And we're back. Welcome everyone to some more of Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door. Left off last time having just wrapped up Chapter 5, I want to say? Yeah, Chapter 5, Keel Halki. Welcome on me. Thought we had the guy cornered, but... Stop talking, Lord Crump. Just stand by until my next order. Lord Crump, think of this as your last chance. Understand? Roger that. Dismissed. What is it, sir? Tell the three shadows to attack Mario again. Tell them not to fail this time. Yeah, I might go back to the Glitz Pit. I was kind of saving that for the big side quest gauntlet I was planning right before the final level. He has one, we have 5. And, if I'm not much mistaken, which I'm not, we're about to enter what is probably my favorite level in this game. Tech is requesting us to do something dangerous and possibly kinky. Need to sneak into Sir Grotus's room. Welcome to the stream, B. Now, some of y'all might recall that last time I was considering playing through this section during last stream, just because we were wrapping up a little bit early. But... then I realized what minigame was coming up during this, and I actually really want to fail this minigame a couple of times because there are some pretty funny results. Concoct a potion that will make you transparent. It's time to turn invisible. The Concoctionator? I feel like that's a Doofenshmirtz trademark and they're gonna get sued. Not place red on the far right. Place yellow between blue and green. So just based on that, we know that red is going to be far left. Because the only way that yellow can be between blue and green is if red is on the far left. 2 potions between green and red. And we're done. What does this one say? I'm curious. Blue potion next to the red potion. Yeah. That was more information than we needed. Press the button where the beaker stops to dispense each potion. Oh, well, I said I wanted to mess this one up a couple of times. I didn't mean to do it by way of just not quite standing in front of the button, but... So the thing is, you can do this, you can do the mistakes just by messing up the timing here, and I will do that. Just because it saves time, but the next time we're gonna wind up sitting here for a while. Also, why does that thing look flat? It looked three-dimensional in the original game. So, yep. We can shrink. And sadly, this effect only lasts for a little bit. Okay, now it would be cool to make potions to send to Mario, but unlike in Paper Mario 64, nothing is physically transferring, like nothing is going between Mario and Peach physically. They're not sending each other anything, it's just emails. And I don't think you can email a potion. I know, it's absurd, but there you go. Anyway, we're gonna sit here for like, I don't know, 2 minutes. You emailed the potion just yesterday? Well, I mean, it's not like Mario has a premium account, B. Yeah, but Tech really can't show Peach the teleporter because then she could escape, and that would be against his programming. Alright, that's got to have been a minute or so. Let's see if we successfully got one of the other flaws. There we go. Yeah, now she won't fit through the door. I always forget there's one last stop there. Alright, I'm gonna get my timer open. I'm pretty sure there's like 5 seconds of wiggle room on this, but I'll just shoot for being pretty close to on the money. Alright. Get to chill here for a sec. I just appreciate that they actually had fail animations programmed in. I think it's a nice touch. Like I always say, it's the small things that make a video game great. And there we go. That bright green says that it is complete. Yeah, this is the other strange part about this. Peach has to take off her clothes for this mission. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Welcome to the stream. It's weird. Why are chat's messages not showing up on the screen? Oh, you know what? Okay, folks. I'm now seeing what the deal was with the error that I got at the start of the stream. But I don't really want to fully restart it, so I'll probably just try and make a point of reading your messages instead of just responding to them like I usually do. Because fully restarting the stream is kind of annoying. Yeah, so I got a message at the start of the stream that my plugins weren't working or something due to how it had loaded. But I didn't really put together what that meant. Look, Peach is standing in the eye. It's actually a really nice effect. A little bit of shading in the eye. Oh, I went the wrong way around. Gotta find the disc. Also gotta make patterns in the carpet by trampling it. And now we get to watch a little screensaver go by. I just enjoy having her walk on this carpet. And now tech has the data. I don't know why they have me walk to the green potion before she puts her clothes back on in this game, because in the last game she just did it once she walked in. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Data is heavily encrypted, and he has not yet deciphered it. Princess Peach, I will protect you. Well, you'll try. And we got a Bowser showing up in Twilight Town. Sorry, we're just gonna enjoy this for a minute. Trying to position him so that y'all can see him clearly. And now we burn the grass. Okay, fine. We'll actually progress the plot. So this is where the super bomb was. That's what he's looking for. You there, suspicious guy. You know something about the crystal stars? Well, out with it. Did he just call him Soup Mix? Let's be real here, though. This is a very one-sided matchup, and it's not close. Like, those are Magic Koopas, Hamabros, and Armored Koopas against basic X-Nauts. Yeah, Bowser didn't think that one through. Oh, welcome to the stream, Bob. And now we can go back to Rogueport. Some of them are staying behind, though. You know, I did the inputs to jump onto the ship like that, but now that I'm thinking about it, that's a cutscene, and I did not need to. He has found something even more precious than doubloons. To all who wander the seas, Flavio's blessing upon you. Flavio. At last we return, slathered in glory to sweet Rogueport. And they all flee the scene. That reminds me, if you ever get the urge to return to Keel Hulky, just say the word. I'll send you to the Isle faster than the fastest winds can blow. Yes, yes, you giant skull, you. Your time in the spotlight is done. Get over yourself. And now we can finally do something that has kind of been staring us in the face the entire playthrough. So y'all might remember the presence of this little dock here. And while on Keelhaul Key, we finally got the boat power-up. We can make our way around to here. To this nifty little hideaway / smuggler's den. I love how the smuggler's den is right next to the main dock. Clearly they weren't that worried about customs finding them. Oh, that's neat. Does a little glitchy when you whack the TV with a hammer. So is this us taking a bath with Goombella? Oh, look, a little waterfall. We had our bath, now it's time for a shower. I don't know how that didn't sink me. And now, after doing that, Miss Mouse should not sense anything else in this area. And this is Hazy. The first of Luigi's allies to genuinely seem to like him. After this adventure, we're going on tour to appear on stages everywhere. I'm going to be known as the Red Miracle, and of course Luigi will be grass. Don't worry, we'll understand what's going on here in a second. Oh, I didn't mean to tattle the harbor, I meant to tattle Hazy. Another piece of the marvelous compass from Jazzafraz Town this time. Let's hear the story. As soon as we hit Jazzafraz Town, we were overcome by the glitz and the glamour. It's a very lively place, bro. Tons of daisies live there, and they're always smiling. While looking for a piece of compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. Hazy was a producer, and he was looking for actors to go on stage with him. I told him we couldn't since we were looking for the compass part, you know? But Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming Drama Slam. Said the so-called Dramalama plaque might in fact be one of the parts. Well, we had to give it a try, so we rehearsed with the cast and hit the stage. Our musical was called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awareness. The script was great, but I got really hosed, bro. My role, my part, was grass. I played grass by the side of the road. Grass, bro. Grass. I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had lines. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who cast some based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town, and we won the Drama Slam. Welcome to the stream, Brittle. And a happy Friday to you, too. The huge after-party just made me feel worse, so I snuck out the back door. But wow, outside there were tons of fans. My fans. Fans of grass. They swarmed me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine, cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro. After that, I added the piece to the marvelous compass, which pointed north. Pointed to the rapturous ruins in the Grimble Forest. Then the voice again. Oh, my cherished Princess Eclair, how you soothe me. I would be grass for you. I will find you, I will reach you, I will stand by your side and be your Luigi. Sorry about that, bro. Yeah, anyway, then I got back on my boat, came back to Rogueport, and here I am, another leg of my adventure completed. Oh, and there's our message from Peach. And now she is finally telling Mario about tech. Oh, and Rogueport Direct Mail Issue 4. Late in the afternoon today, Gomez, known for napping in the flowers of the West Side Park, was found eating flowers and given a stern warning by the authorities. Asked for comment, Gomez said, "Well, I just really love flowers and I was hanging out, and before I knew it they were in my mouth. I'm so ashamed." Citizens of Rogueport responded with disbelief and grudging support for the strengthening of flower conservation efforts. And the shop highlight this week is Twilight Shop. Don't get on the hubby's bad side, and don't go smiling at his wife. We pressed the shopkeeper for further comment, but regret that his words are unprintable here. We did learn from his highly chatty spouse that there will be a double point sale for all RDM readers. Show her the screen in the next 15 minutes to double your points on any purchase. And we got Cooking for Rookies. Koopa leaf and a horsetail, and mix them together for a healthy salad. Oh, and Pine Tea and his dad moved to Toad Town. His dad got a job taking care of Lil Oinks. That's adorable. I wish I could justify buying Fire Drive. It is one of my favorite items in this, one of my favorite badges across the board, but I don't really think I can justify it. We'll go ahead and buy out the copies of Super Luigi. Wait, what? Oh, I was like, why is he trying to put Super Luigi in our regular inventory, but no, it's because we earned something with shop points. Right. Ooh, you know what? I just remembered something I want to take care of. Oh, and yeah, the Koopas have taken over the sewers now. Presumably on Bowser's instructions to hunt for stars. But now that we've got the boat power up, there are a few places we can go that we couldn't before. "12 HP, 7 attack, 2 defense." Spoonia. Or I guess Spunnia. Yeah, that thing was really the only thing we had to worry about in this room, but I do think we're probably going to need to fight the rest of them. How did I miss the flower and hit the poison shroom? And miss another flower? All I'm doing this for is to try and get FP back, and I got 5. What the crap? You know what? I'll take it. These guys only have 1 attack power, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't currently have the ability to hit that one, but I need to stop doing it when it's coming toward me. I need to start it when it's going away. Oh, come on. I made it that time. I suppose it would probably be easier once I get on that platform to just shoot coops off. I already forgot the timing. Yeah, so unfortunately we can't get that last one quite yet. We will later. But on the bright side, we have now accumulated 10 star pieces. And we're about to unlock a very important ability. And the next location revealed on the magical map is that place. Don't actually worry about it for the moment. Frankly is going to explain it in a minute. Off to find Professor Frankly. The next crystal star is in Poshley Heights. In order to get to Poshley Heights, we have to ride the famous Excess Express, a luxurious steam engine, and then the Crystal Star will be our luxurious steam engine ride, and the Crystal Star will be ours. And it's time to go and rekindle our friendship with the mob. So one thing that I find especially funny about... Oh, we got mail from a boo. One thing that I find particularly funny about this, the trip on the XS Express takes 3 days. Which means we now have a verified way to force in-game time to pass. And when you pair that with the fact that supposedly there's supposedly a possibility that the 1,000-year door will open on its own this year. It introduces some interesting peculiarities with the calendar of the Paper Mario world. We got Double Dip. Not quite as crucial to our plans as Double Dip P, but I'm fairly certain that we won't need that one during this level. And we've cleared out this section of Rogueport. Now, let's ignore what Merlin is going to tell us and simply go where he would tell us to go. Okay, fine. We'll engage with the plot point. He's going to tell us where to get the item that lets us upgrade our partners further. In the House of the Dragon that flew through the air beyond the reversible stair, near the empty black chest that cursed you, lies a clue to help your allies learn. No idea what it means. So yeah, we're about to unlock level 2 allies. Come to think of it, I probably should have gone the other way. I keep forgetting if I'm trying to reach Hooktail's castle that it's more useful to do things in a different order. In fact, since we're going to Hooktail's castle, and I'd like to avoid even more return trips, what we're going to do is take on one trouble real quick from Kapook. Oh, and we're showing a desk buddy. Look at him. Look at the little dude. Are those cracks in his hat? That's slightly concerning. Maybe it's just scratches from when he was molded. It looks like he's made out of clay. Or something clay-like. Oh. I almost forgot this was a thing. As is this. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Now let's see real quick. I want to put on a badge that I've been leaving alone for a while now. Let's put on the nostalgic tunes. I was planning to wear this through the entire side questing arc, but since we're knocking out the Hooktails Castle portion of that arc, I never really use this guy. As I understand it, he can be fairly handy, but I've just never personally had much need for him. Maybe if we attempt the Pit of 100 Trials and decide that our level distribution is wrong for it. Oh, when we come back, we should use that boat panel. Wait, is there something at this end of the thing? Aha. See, this is why we're running Miss Mouse, because I would never have found that without her. That said, really long room coming up. I don't know why there needed to be a switch for that. We got the up arrow. And there is the person that we're playing hide and seek with. We're gonna catch him on our way out of the place, though. Oh, dang it. Oh, hang on. I just realized there's a faster way back, and so there's no point for us to wait to do this until after we're already back. Dang it, I thought he would go off down there. So yeah, we're getting some quick backstory with one of Koops' friends growing up. Yeah, this guy is just so incredibly difficult to just run past. At least from that side. Yeah. Hooktail had a stylish castle. I don't feel like those pillars on the outside are actually doing anything structural. There we go. That's our exit. Dang it. And one last thing that we're going to check before leaving this area. Yeah, let's get rid of this guy too. Now, I have a guess as to where this is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just that we need to reach that block. Huh. Wait, is there something behind one of these things? Wait a second. I have an idea. What if I shoot Coops that way? See, this is saying that it's something right along the line between these two things. Oh my gosh. How was I supposed to find that? So yeah, we can't quite make it to that pipe back there yet. Or that chest up there. We do still have a couple of abilities to learn. With that said, now that all that backtracking is taken care of, we'll go ahead and put back on this game's sounds. Happy hearts are worth considering. That's honestly about all there is that's worth considering. Everything else we'd just be getting to, well, to get. Peekaboo is technically usable, but considering I'm trying to tattle everything, it's counterproductive. Alright, now we will go and level up a few party members. So yeah, we had to do that whole side quest because he had forgotten something was in his attic. So right now all of our party members are at super rank except Bobbery. This will bump them up to ultra rank. And we can upgrade 5 of them. Oh, I guess Miss Mao's also isn't upgraded. First things first, we'll upgrade Bobbery. We'll upgrade Pete, because he's one of our most used party members. That's pretty much what I'm doing here. I'm upgrading based on who is most used. When it comes down to Vivian versus Coops, I'll probably see which of them has the best move that they learn. So Shell Slam, I believe, is just a supercharged power shell. Infatuate is confusing all enemies. Honestly, her ability is better. Like, her base combat moveset is just better. Upgrade Vivian. And I guess, to be fair to everyone, we'll go ahead and upgrade Miss Mouse. I probably should upgrade Bobbery or Coops, but we'll upgrade her. We got upgrades on the ones that are going to be most useful. We've got Goombella because she's kind of our general walking around partner in case we need to tattle something. We've got Pete, who is our highest damage partner for single target damage, and we got Vivian, who is our highest damage for spread moves. Oh. For some reason, my brain was saying that I had just brought out Pete. Yeah, I was wrong. Actually, I guess I didn't really need to withdraw that honey syrup because I kind of want to do mushroom and fire flower. I think that turns out something pretty decent. It does. It pops out a shroom roast. And let's make that healthy salad dish that the email talked about. Oh, if I recall correctly, this actually makes something interesting as well. Honey syrup and ice storm. Yeah, icicle pop. Right. It restores 15 FP, but can sometimes freeze me. I forgot that was a thing. You know what? Rather than keeping the healthy salad around and storing the icicle pop, you know what? We'll store our super shrooms. I'm kind of curious how much that icicle pop sells for. Oh yeah, that's a decent amount of money for what it is. Oops, I meant to withdraw. Alright, after all of that random running around and our brief stint into cooking, I think it's time to go and get our tickets for the XS Express. A guy who wants to make some easy money. Oops. Oh, and I think we can clear out the last of the checks on this side of town as well. I'd kind of forgotten about them, but we can get the bomb check over here. A little bit of shine get there. And this was a tube check, meaning we could have actually gotten it after Twilight Town, but oh well. And that's everything on the west side. So yet, the dawn of untimely death has been sick with loneliness ever since his daughter went off and got married. We'd have to talk to the boss, but he is fairly out of it. They'll turn us into confetti if we're lying. That is a very serious threat, considering this is a world made of paper. Like I said, it's the little things. It's getting to a... Don't dang me, lastborn. It's the little things, like getting to abuse the ill people while they're in their sickbed. That's what we call overkill. No, that was an appropriate measure, I'm pretty sure. This isn't a deserted island, you know. We're here. Oh, you know what? We're gonna back up real quick. I just remembered this is basically the last time we have a side quest that takes us anywhere close to the Pirate Grotto, and there's once again... Well, this is the last time a main thing takes us anywhere close to the Pirate Grotto, and once again... there is a side quest that we can do while we're out that way. Looking for a gal. Bro is deep in the grotto on Keelhaul Key. And he wants a girlfriend. So unfortunately, she dropped her wedding ring somewhere in the jungle. Frankie says that they should forget about that ring and go and worry about her father, which, I gotta be honest, he has a good point. And now we have the longest conversation in the game. Yeah, I have to mash through all 100. I swear the sound is distorting. I can't believe they made me do that in this version, too. All the quality of life in the game, and you couldn't cut that out. And there's the level up. It was not really a hard call to say which one I'm going for this time around. 20 FP and 30 HP is really plenty for clearing the rest of the game. Even with this rule set, it should probably be enough. Which means we want more badges. So, I'd say it's between Mega Rush P, Charge P, and Timing Tutor. For general meandering, I think we'll go with Timing Tutor. So, we got that. Very nice. And now we're going to briefly plunge back into the Pirate Grotto. Come on. I'm hoping that I can just run from this fight. So I don't actually want to have to fight these guys again. They're really annoying. Okay. Oh, I thought it was further forward than that. Come to think of it, I could have finished those Bill Blasters off in a single turn, with Swallow. Or with Gulp, not Swallow. And here we are. I came out here to enjoy island life, but now that I'm here, I just feel lonely. There's no one today, I mean no one. I'm chatting up sea turtles here. So I need you to introduce me to a gal who's nice and chatty. That's it, a nice chatty gal. I guess my ideal match would be about my age, short like me, and Goomba-shaped, also like me. Yeah, I guess I'm just describing a Goomba gal. That would be perfect. Could you give a Goomba a hand? Whoa, yeah, wow, she's cute, really cute, and that ponytail, man. Perfect. Slam dunk, man. Yes. Watch an artist work. I've got a foolproof opening line where I just confess my love right away. I better help a buddy out. Well, I mean, I'm doing my best, but... hey, baby Goom, do you believe in love at first sight, Angel? Because, you know, I do, and... What are you trying to say? Just spit it out. I love you. I've loved you since before either of us was born. Please go out with me. Oh, this is awkward. Sorry, I'm already going out with Mario here. Bad luck, pal. What? You have a boyfriend? Man, I've had enough of this. Peace. Sorry to put you on the spot, Mario. That's just the fastest way to get rid of a guy like that. And we still technically helped him. Oh. And then the fastest way out of here, without having to worry about those bill blasters again, is to head back this way. I should save before I forget. I like to save after I've done those things because even though I'm not even remotely worried about dying before I finish this particular story quest, I am worried about, like, accidentally falling on top of an enemy or something and needing to reset because I unnecessarily damaged something in our Pacifist challenge. There you go. There's your ring. I'm pretty sure I actually have to go to the dock. I can't just go back through the pipe. Sadly. You know what, we're here, we've got plenty of coins. I'm gonna go ahead and buy a couple of these badges just to take them out of the rotation. And because there is kind of a badge compendium. For a second there I thought I had 3 star pieces, but no. Or 3 shine sprites, but no, it was 3 star pieces. Let's go ahead and put away that couple's cake. Boss. Boss. I'm pretty sure it didn't let you stand on him in the original game. And there he be, doing the whole waking up thing. Gotta love how she just straight up lied to her old man. She said that as soon as they found out he was ill, they dropped everything to rush home. When in reality, they sent me off to find a ring that they had lost in a jungle. Looks like even Don Pianta, the dawn of untimely death, can't escape to old age. The time has come, everyone. I'm gonna retire. this gonna be just beautiful. I know it. What did you guys do? Oh, you had me worried for a second. Come on over here, Mario. How many do you want? 1, 2, 10. Help yourself. And now that I've retired, I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, the boss now, Frankie. You got that? You the boss. You do good now, Frankie. So yeah, we just helped with a peaceful transferal of power in a major crime syndicate. Uh-oh. Pete just blurted out where the sixth crystal star is. Can't blow those posters off, can I? No, I can't. Well, I don't think there was much else that needed to get done. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Before we left, so let's head. Let's board the XS Express. Honestly, somehow I heard the start of the theme that plays when... Oh, whatchamacallit. The theme that plays when... the Mount Rugged Express sets off. Which I will admit is one of my favorite pieces of music in the original Paper Mario. 3 days of excess. The XS Express. This is so totally luxurious. 3 days to Poshley Heights are just gonna fly by. I'm so psyched. Something on the floor. Was that there when we arrived? Don't go to Poshley Heights. Get off the train now, or a sticky, yummy doom awaits it. What a totally weird threat. You think it has something to do with Beldam? One way or another, the note's appearance means the culprit's on the train. I hate threats. Let's get this sneak before they try anything. Oh yay, we definitely needed a dried mushroom. One nice thing about this bit is that we have infinite access to a bed. One that fully refills our star power as well as HP and FP. Unlike the one in the Glitz pit. Ooh, that's cool. There's even a sound effect for that. Let me out! Let me out! Hello there. He has an XS Express specific magazine in his drawer. Toodles the Toad. Zip Toad the movie star. This little multi-billion coin art flick in Poshley Heights. We've got a star piece. And we've got the engineer of the XS Express. What? A sticky, yummy thread of some kind? Are you serious? Mario, I'm going to need to call the cops on you. I can't leave the controls, so can you inform the conductor at the end of the train? Let's abuse Toodles real quick. It's numbered 345 in case you forgot numbers. My bad, sorry. And here we have the dining car. Chef Shimmy. Glad to make your complaintance. I mean acquaintance. Sorry, Cheep Cheep is my first language. So yeah, we even have access to a nice little shop on board. We don't need it right now, but we have it. It's there. It exists. We'll talk to him in a bit. And we'll talk to the penguin now. And that's a Poshley Heights native. And this is the Goldbob family. Hey, we got a star piece. And I think that star piece was the only thing to find in this section of the train. What's that? Some sort of a sticky, yummy threat? Good gracious me. Thank you for letting me know. Please be careful out there. And return to your cabin. A crowd has gathered, and there is blood on the floor. Yes, I can say without the slightest hesitation that this smells like a case to me. But what shall we call it? That is the question before us. Yes, what to call it? The case of the pot of supper stew that vanished suddenly and mysteriously. Indeed, that will do nicely. My dear passengers, this is a full-fledged mystery, one that impacts you all. What? A mystery? And what kind of a dish is that? I am known as Pennington, but you would not guess it. You would likely not guess it, but I am a detective. At risk of immodesty, you might say I have a certain nose for these things. You don't have a nose, you have a beak. And this little conundrum, my dear fellow passengers, poses no challenge to me. The central clue of this case, and also the most vital one as it happens, is that our perpetrator took the whole pot, stew and all. And so, my esteemed friends, I can only conclude that the one responsible is you, you gluttonous woman. What? Are you totally cuckoo? I have, no idea what you're talking about. Sorry, please accept my apologies, my dear woman. Felt the need to practice my accusation skills, you understand. Very good. Now let us get serious, shall we? This, I believe, will be a case worthy of my intellect. Let me get this straight. What we know so far is that we don't know who the culprit is. And I guess that's about it, right? This scene is for total squares. I'm going back to my cabin. You there, in a bit of a hurry to get back to your cabin, eh? You, sir, are highly suspicious. I've just broken this case. The true culprit, I believe, is Ziptoad the actor. How long are they going to type those in? You're just making stuff up, you Tweety geezer. Tweety geezer? I can't say I deserve such a verbal thrashing, but, well then, who did do it, Puzzle deepens with every confounding step. I have, of course, taken no steps, so the puzzle remains very shallow. Traces of blood on the floor. Oh, stew. And the trail leads to cabin 3. Whoa, what do you want? Burp. Sorry about that. Now, what were you just saying? A pot from the kitchen? Oh, I get it. Food gets stolen and you blame me right away with no evidence. Not nice. What? Drops his stew on the floor outside? No, I wouldn't know anything about that. People spill stuff. There's nothing in the drawer, so no need to look. In the original, they acknowledged that we were blaming him because he was the fat guy. That's Hefty, the gourmet toad. Something under the magazines? A galley pot. I'm sorry I hit it all, it was me. So, you were so enamored of the stew that you wanted to seal it to devour more? You stole the entire pot when the chef was chopping shallots? Answer. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, but it was a brief moment of weakness. It won't happen again. Justice has been served. Very satisfying. May this terrible crime never recur. And you, with the unkempt facial hair? My keen sleuthing instincts identified you as the correct person to collar this ruffian. Now, about that note in your cabin. I know of it as the lone detective on this train. The conductor confided in me. Don't check with him, though. I wouldn't want to waste his time verifying that he did in fact tell me about it. Please return the pot to the chef if you could. So, funny thing, you can kind of just keep the pot. You are never required to return it. But there is a reward for returning it, so we'll go ahead and do it. I'm curious to see how they handle the lighting change in this game. Or will they handle the lighting change? You have discovered my thought? Wait, my pot? You are the hero of my world. You have brought back my dear pot. It is empty, of course, but it is mine and I love it. Thanks to you from me. Where does he wash the dishes? Because there isn't a sink in there. So yeah, we got a star piece for returning it. I've been waiting. I was rather impressed with your work on this last case, I must admit. However, I do not think the one you apprehended is our sticky, yummy malcontent. I have deduced this from the lack of any incriminating clues in his cabin. In any case, I must say, I believe you have a certain knack for detective work. So it is decided, then, I shall take you on as my new assistant. To reiterate, my name is Pennington. I am a detective from Poshley Heights. I am known in some circles as the Penguin with the improbably large brain. I'm sure you have heard of me, so that is all I will say on the subject. And as for your name, wait, I demand you do not tell me. I shall deduce your identity. The mustache, the nose, all too easy. You, sir, are quite obviously the famed Luigi, are you not? No need to introduce yourself. I know all about the famous Luigi. Now, about the threat, our man has declared his intent to yummify the train. The sticky, tasty explosion, that family of bombs, are definitely suspect. Now, Luigi, we will reduce this case to rudimentary facts and deduce the truth. Ah, there's the lighting change. Wait, we're gonna talk to the conductor and the person on the other side of them first. So, yep, sounds like they've been arguing. I think we should get Little Bub the Advanced Learners Classic Series of Bob-omery. 2 words, cheap and boring. Think more luxurious, dear. Perhaps a car or a house. Bub is too small for such things, Goldbob. Stop thinking of your own social status. He needs something that will further his education, not spoil him, honestly. I don't want any of that stuff they're talking about. Mister, are you a detective now that you quit being champion? Think you can detect what I really want for my birthday? Really? Cool. If you bring me what I really want, then I'll give you something in return. Here's your hint. It has AU at the front. Now you've got it, don't you? Hear everything that family's fighting about loud and clear from out here. One thing I heard was cute. That boy dreams of being a train engineer someday. Okay. Now we're breaking out Pete because we got a ways to go to get him his birthday present. Yeah, he's got big dreams. Let's just make sure there wasn't anything else in this room. I didn't think there was, but I never actually sniffed, and it's always worth doing. Little Bub admires me because I'm a train engineer? Well, shucks. Wait, did I miss a clue at some point? Oh, hang on. I know what I need to do. What does that little bub kid want as a present? Sure, I'd be stoked to have an autograph from a famous movie star, right, guy? It's a no-can-do from me, though. My fee for autographs is out of your budget. I believe it was talking to him to get the autograph hint that we needed to do. You want my autograph, sir? For Little Bub? Well, yes, of course. We got the autograph. I've never given out an autograph before. That felt fantastic. And now all the way back down the train. To be fair, the train is not large, so it's not really that much of an issue to go back and forth. It's far less tedious than things were in Twilight Town. Oh. She lost these shell earrings that her ex gave her. It is a tragedy. I love how the colors shift. Like, part of the reason that people have wanted a remake of this game for so long was to get updated graphics like this, because this is just so pretty. Did you bring me the thing I want most? Yeah, bingo, mister. That's just what I wanted. You're a good detective. Here's something for you, just like I said. He gave us a shine sprite. Oh, and we have shifted to nighttime. This guy found himself one blanket short when handing them out to passengers. He has exact blanket counts, which means someone came on board without a ticket. Stowaway might just be your suspect, Mr. Mario. Also, I'll be cold without it. What's a detective? You must begin to prepare the evening odors. So this is my cabin. And this one is empty. I heard noises in the cabin next door a little while ago. Weird ones. When I looked in there, it was empty. I was like, okay, that was freaky. When I came back, I heard the noises again. It really spooked me. Would you mind checking it for me? Uh-oh. Also, I'm going to check on the folks up here. This lady is looking for a gold ring that she lost somewhere on this train. And Zip-Toad, have you lost anything? Gonna shoot this little blah blah blah. So, Hefty said to check this cabin. The thing is, there's no one here. And now to reveal the plot twist. So yeah, there's a ghost. You found me. As you see, I'm a ghost. I'm cursed to haunt this place. The blanket? Yes, the conductor did leave one here. He didn't realize that I'm a ghost, and for some reason I didn't turn invisible for him, unlike the rest of you. A yummy, sticky threat? No, I left no such thing. I can't even hold physical objects like pen and paper. You just want the blanket, then? I'll tell you where it is if you'll do something for me. What do you say? All I need is your life. No, just kidding. Actually, I passed away in this cabin many years ago. But I think my luggage is still in the baggage car here. Inside my bag is a diary I kept since my earliest childhood days. My fear that someone would find and read it has kept me tied to this world. I can't leave this room, so can you please find it and bring it here? If you do that, I'll show you where the blanket is. I appreciate it that they made... Well, it bothers me somewhat, but I appreciate the wisdom in making it so that I couldn't hammer this guy. And don't you even dare read my diary, because if you do, a horrible fate awaits you. We're gonna read his diary. Ghost? And he won't give you back the blanket unless you get his diary from the baggage car? Go on in, you don't say no to ghosts. Got the ragged diary. Nothing else in here. You know what? He said he would like to see what's written in it, and I'm already planning to read it, so... Read the diary? Oh, sure, what the heck. You may be cursed by the ghost. You want to read it anyway. Oh, sure, what the heck. I mean, think about this, okay? This could be really, really bad. You understand me? Sure, what the heck. Month X, day X, cloudy. I got on a train today, and on that train... You looked! Even though I told you not to, and now see what happens. I had to, okay? Put the diary in the drawer. Your blanket is right there. So he just handed us the blanket even though he claimed that he can't hold solid objects. If you would have read it, you might be a spirit like me now. But now I can go on peacefully from this world. Thank you so much. You will probably never meet me again in this world. Fare thee well. Well, actually, maybe not. I've been here so long, I've gotten kind of used to it. The wood paneling's so great, maybe I'll stay just a little while longer. I can leave whenever, so that's all there is to it. Ghost tea. Ooh, I love the candle effects. I'm kind of surprised that they aren't, like, papery candles. Also, that seems like a bit of a hazard. Well, papery flames. Although that... Honestly, the presence of candles in a world made of paper seems like a bit of a hazard. And we got a super mushroom, nice. And the shop is now closed. Day 2. Local mystic Merlovely was taken to the hospital today, followed quickly by hordes of concerned fans. According to a spokesperson for the hospital, Merlovely suffered from nothing more than a severe case of indigestion caused by a wild binge on 8 mushroom steaks. The divine diviner exclaimed that her aura was brimming with the power of steak, but this reporter can't help but wonder why she failed to predict the gastrointestinal adventure in the first place. Oh, and the Keel Hall Galleria is the spotlight this week, or today, or whatever. Proud to toast the entrepreneurial spirit shown by the managerial team who brought free commerce to this deserted island. Really wanted to do something that had never been done. Guess the unsinkable proprietor and former fight fan. Call me the invincible shopmaster from now on. I'm 100% serious, print that. Wishing him all success that he can grab with the 2 hands and wrestle to the mat. Our recipe is peachy peach and cake mix to make peach tart. And that's it for this issue. And we'll be stopping at Riverside Station around dusk. Very nice. Oh, hello. My dear Luigi, your timing is impeccable. A new case has arisen. Now then, Mr. Businessman, please explain the facts to my assistant Luigi. So, here's the deal. When I woke up this morning, my briefcase was gone. It contained all the contracts for our next deal and even our new product prototype. If I don't recover it, I'll lose my job at the least. My bosses may or may not have ties to the Piantas, which means I may lose my life as well. Now calm yourself. No, you don't understand. The Piantas just came into a new leader and it said that he's killing people off like there's no tomorrow. Of course, our honey's new product is nitro honey syrup. Used properly, it's an amazing product that can even raise the dead. But if mixed with the calcium from a seashell and a bit of gold, well then the results are explosive. The resulting goo blast would immobilize everyone here in sticky yet yummy shellac. If it's fallen into the wrong hands, well, I could lose more than my job. Again, not even mentioning the mob. Let's examine the facts. Someone has stolen your briefcase? Well, you definitely had it yesterday. And the train has not stopped at all in the intervening time. The thief, therefore, is still on the train. Pennington, you've done it again. Luigi, have you spoken to the waitress and the lady in cabin 2? They've both lost something on this train. The waitress lost shell earrings. The lady Toodles lost a gold ring. If the same person who stole those objects has the nitro honey syrup, they could make this goo blast. They could carry out the threat in the note. So it is simple, Luigi. You must find that thief. You must apprehend the suspect before this dastardly plan is put into effect. Well, we've already cleared ourselves. It's kind of questionable, but we have. And I think we might hypothetically be able to clear the ghost as well. We searched this guy's cabin and found nothing. The shopkeeper is incapable of leaving the shop. Something was stolen from the toad lady, the toad waitress, and from Toodles. Something was also stolen from the chef, but we have no proof that that disqualifies him from suspicion. So unlike the other two people who had something stolen from him, we found out that that theft was benign. Which means it's either the chef or Zesty. An important and complicated paper in Zesty's cabin. And I think we can safely rule out the conductor and the engineer, because they could stop the train whenever they wanted if they chose. Which means... Yep. Gotta be the fish or Zip T. Zip Toad. It's one of the contracts for my upcoming business deal. Yes, just as I suspected. Luigi, where did you find this? Cabin 1, you say? Yes, Zip Toad's room, a place I have long suspected. Come to think of it, I do not believe I've seen him today. Perhaps he is hiding somewhere on the train, always one step ahead. Very well, dear Luigi. Find that Zip Toad. And rather than pretend like I'm still unsure, I am just going to go ahead and go and do the thing that it takes to find him. They gave us a hint as to what it was earlier in the chapter. Because you see, while it looks like this room is empty, He is in this room, right? He's not like in my cabin or something, is he? I don't suppose they put a hidden room over here. No. I thought that he was hiding in his own cabin, but in the original game he might have also been hiding in my cabin. We caught him, boys. Pretending to be zip-toed, all the while pilfering things from others to aid his evil plan. This was just as I had deduced. I definitely saw all of this coming, and I'm not completely confused. I knew all along you were a fake. Yes, a discolored nostril hair tipped me off. So I'm curious here. Is anyone familiar with the nostril, with the toad nostrils theory? Hang on a sec. I'm just gonna show y'all something here real quick. This is the gist of the theory. Those are not eyes, those are nostrils. So yes, really let that soak in for a second there. And now I will get rid of it so that y'all are not haunted in your dreams. Well, not any more than necessary. So keep that in mind when he says a discolored nostril hair. And he was planning to get off at Riverside Station before setting off his yummy sticky explosion. No one escapes from this improbably large brain. Blech. Got the briefcase with the nitro honey sample, the ring Toodles lost, and the shell earrings. So we are forced to return that. None of the other items are we actually required to return. And we're about to stop at Riverside Station. Dang, it's like 5 p.m. and it's already dusk? Hey, I think not, Slick. You think you can hold me? No way. Belden would flip if I let that happen. The whole zip-toed thing was just a means to an end, suckers. It's dupeless. Belden's plan to gooify Mario didn't exactly work, so I'll be cutting and running now. I'll leave the rest to Belden. See ya, suckers. With all that in mind, we are going to go ahead and return those items because they're some of them are necessary for quests further down, and also I want the star pieces. Have your shell earrings. You're like the nicest old mustached overall wearing guy I've ever met. Oh, not you. And here is your ring. Did she just call me a mystery sniffing master? Really? I wanted a star piece. And of course, the Bob-ombs are already asking where they can buy Bubba Train. The drawbridge is up, people. I saw some suspicious-looking, shadowy people wearing hats go into the station. They must have gone down to the bridge control room to flip the switch there. That switch hasn't been used in so long, I don't know where the control room is. It's probably against protocol to ask a passenger to do this, but since you are the famous Mario and all, could you go find this and throw that switch? Maybe? Really? That would be super. I think part of what I like about this is that it's probably the most unique level in the game, in the sense that most of the levels are just fairly straightforward dungeons. With the exception being the Glitz Pit, which is just a straightforward combat gauntlet for the most part. What kind of detective loses a suspect? Some monstrous being in a white sheet, which was exactly as I suspected. Too bad he gave us a slip, though. He was a rather slippery sort. Could have questioned him about all that Belden business. So it takes an elevator key to get down to the control room. I think I actually know where the something nearby is. Yeah. So this is part of the reason I was trying to blow away wanted posters back in Rogueport. Because there are actual wanted posters that you can blow away here. But yeah, this one is kind of a story-based moving dungeon, paired with a mini-dungeon in the middle and another minier dungeon at the end. Ooh, I like these tunes. Rough Puff. 7 HP, 4 attack, no defense. Jeez. Sometimes it gets really dumb with the button swapping. Give that a second to despawn. Okay, so there is something in here, but it's farther along. I hate this one. This is such a tricky timing thing. Oh, I think I remember this. Oh, I hate that one. Ooh, that was clean. And that also cures the poison, which is one of the main reasons I did it. Dang it. Jeez, I'm just not good at timing those ones. So I believe that also cures poison. I could be wrong, though. It does not. I mean, the smart thing to do would have been to just wreck these guys with Vivian. Now, if y'all want to see something pretty cool here. There's this little hidden area. You know what, Vivian? We're gonna have you go ahead and deal with this. Honestly, hitting that stylish there was kind of an accident. And it didn't matter because we don't get star points after the enemies have already been killed. Anyway. Why is it that only some of the posters can get blown away in this version? In the original, the only ones that couldn't be blown away were the ones where... Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. The only ones that couldn't be blown away in the original were the ones where you just couldn't get an angle for it. Funny thing is, in these couple of fights, it doesn't matter who I've got because just about the only things I can use to hit spiked parabuzzies are items. Oh wait, hang on. Smells like rotting goom nuts. Just a reminder, that isn't like an innuendo or something. Goom nuts were an item in the original Paper Mario. They were basically upside down acorns. Ah, that's what's happening. I forgot that's how this little maze worked. We do have another Thunder Rage, nice. And that's another level. Similarly nice. Oh, no wonder I'm still getting so many items. I wish I knew where we found money in this game. Okay, that's good. That's defend plus at no cost since we're doing a pacifist challenge. Could afford Lucky Start, never a bad one to have. Any one of our three notch costs. Heck, we could even drop Timing Tutor to get 2-notch cost. You know what? I was gonna go for Quick Change, but I changed my mind. I kind of want Timing Tutor on a little bit longer, and I like having Damage Dodge P. Let's get Lucky Start going on here. And now for... oh. Obviously, Goombas in a room like this isn't really much of an issue. And by that, I mean not an issue at all. Dang it, I was hoping that FP recovery would activate there at the end of that fight. Yeah, there wasn't really a puzzle there. They told us how many times to hit. All we had to do was believe them. Oh no. That's so high up. Oh, I didn't actually think we could reach it there. I was going to say, and so far away, whatever will we do? But we're about to get the item that would have helped us deal with that scenario. We got the Ultra Boots. Grab pipes above us with the spring jump. And do you notice how they've got this little trail of water drops on the ground? I always thought that was a nice touch to make it clearer where the pipes that we can grab onto are. Okay, so before we go on, I do just want to make sure that this room is... Huh. Wait a sec. Nope, that is not what I was trying to do. Like, there's some hidden item or coin or something there that we're missing. But I don't know where it is. So, the way it works, in case I haven't explained it already, the way Miss Mouse works is that she faces the direction... Wait, what? Of the item. Hang on. I realize this is very riveting gameplay, but I need to figure out what it is I'm missing. So it's something along this line. Oh, I've gone blurry, thank you. Yeah, if I don't find this, it is going to drive me insane. Wait a second. I want to test out something. Oh no, that can't be it. There are 4 lights. I was going to try imitating the code from the blocks on the lights. What the crap? I jumped there. I swear I jumped there. I never actually checked if that room was in fact done. And of course, it's going to use HP drain on me, which will get it back to almost full. I hit... Oh, I meant to appeal there. I love the battle music in this, in this area. If you're wondering why I'm bothering to go back for a single coin, it's because that single coin will determine how accurately Miss Mouse perceives the area. If that single coin was still around, she would think there was an item in this area. Also, in case you were wondering why I'm still rolling with Koops, even though he's not upgraded to the same level as Bobbery, who can also get first strikes. It's because Koops' power shell is strictly better for most of these battles. Yeah, about the only time in which Koops isn't the better option is when there's exactly one cactus. Now I want to double check and make sure that I didn't miss anything. Oh, I didn't. Oh, wait. Oh, hello. You know, we'll actually be able to leave the area and come back in faster than it will take, faster than that thing will despawn, so. Hang on. Nothing here. Good. Gumbella, I don't think anyone is fond of getting trapped in elevators. So after we wrap up Riverside Station, I'm going to take a bathroom break because I've been playing for a while and I've been through several hydrates. Oh, I just realized Lastborn redeemed posture like 18 minutes ago and I've been ignoring it the entire time. So yeah, we got puffballs. And honestly, there is an easier way to deal with them than... Like, we can whack them with the hammer, but it's easier to blow away dust than to bash away dust. I don't know why they had to build that so far down. Like, an elevator of that length makes sense if you're, like, in the mines or something. But you don't need to put your basement that far down if you're... If you're total distant, if you've got nothing that you need to get past to get down there. Honestly, this seems like a really peaceful place to work. Oh, we got mail from King K. And there we have it. Bing bong, bing bong. Next stop is Poshley Heights. And I think all we need to do now is go to sleep. But before we do that, I am going to unblur first of all. We're going to have to hold off on the show, Umbreon. I'm taking a bathroom break. I'll do it when we get back. So, yeah, try not to get into too much trouble in the next minute or so. Umbreon is trying to take a tumble. There we go. I swapped which side he gets to hang out on today. Like, honestly, who knows? We might even wake up in Poshley Heights tomorrow. Okay, I guess we woke up a little bit before we reached Poshley Heights. Let's go and ask the conductor when we're going to be arriving. Oh my gosh, why am I getting so much email right now? And a hello from Papatch. I wonder why our cabin specifically has tattle dialogue, but not the rest of the cabins. It's a bit of a strange choice. Let's see how Toodles is doing. Okay, maybe she's off getting breakfast, and of course Zip-Toad was detrained. How's it going, conductor? You know when we're gonna be here? Good morning, sir. It's quite quiet this morning, wouldn't you say? Is there something on the windshield? Yeah, what are these things? Aren't those the things from the station yesterday? They must have stowed away. What should I do? First, we have to ensure the passenger's safety, but I have to keep driving the train. Mario, can you check out the rest of the train for me? I mean, you'd think with exactly zero visibility he would just stop the train. We need to check if our ghost friend is okay. You know, the one whose diary we definitely didn't read when he told us not to. A large crowd of something. Okay, the shopkeeper is alive. Dang. Not the Bob-omb family, not the waitress, not the penguin detective, not even the conductor. Where could everyone have gone? Okay, so we got the waitress and the conductor back. And now that we have the spring jump, we can get up here. And now it is time to do some literal whacking our way forward, because if we let them, they will just kind of push us back. Also, yeah, we can tattle up here. This is a one-time area, like several boss fights, and... Look, this is no time for me to be describing stuff. These guys are annoying. They're flippy and floppy and gross, and I hate... Well, that's a bit mean. I'm pretty sure they're just, like, soot. Smorg! It is time for us to fight Smorg. This is also a really interesting boss fight simply because it's not like someone or something trying to get in our way or prevent us from reaching the Crystal Star. It is literally just a swarm of smog creatures that we ticked off. I'm guessing, like most of the bosses we've encountered so far, we can't stun this guy, so Mario's just going to defend for this turn. Wait. Did I damage something at some point with Mario when he was zappy? Even if I haven't, I'm definitely about to. We're gonna reload the save and reselect our badges. I don't think I have. I'll go ahead and go back to check the VOD before we do, but I forgot that that's a possibility. Drop Lucky Start. Drop Damage Dodge P. And Timing Tutor. And that gives us enough working room to put on Quick Change. Let's take him out. This one doesn't seem to want to leave. Alright. Maybe this one will choose to leave. Okay. We're back. It's a smorg. Lots of smorgs gathered together to create this huge monster. 50 HP, 5 attack, 1 defense. It attacks with weird tentacles. And we have to defeat the tentacles first, because that's simple biology. Oh, those attacks are so delayed. I might as well be playing Elden Ring. Come on. They dropped in the poison mushrooms so early. I mean, if nothing else, it meant that I could just go wild for the rest. But they also dropped in most of the hearts early. Got a honey syrup, I'll take it. Power up punch on Goombella. Jeez. As much as as annoying as that is, because I already spent a power-up punch on Goombella, I think it's the right call, because Vivian just has such good spread damage with Fiery Jinx. Why are you targeting her so hard? And he has such a short downtime as well. Alright, where is the shroom roast? What? Oh, come on. It's got fog on its side. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Okay, it's below half, so form change should happen now. Yeah, so it does more damage, but it's a single target thing. However, it does a whole lot more damage. Okay, so at this point, we're swapping back to Goombella. And then we're gonna go ahead and use Sweet Feast, because we really need the HP. Mainly for Mario. So now that it's all single target stuff, we should be able to do some more damage because we can focus on Goombella. Oh, come on. In fact, yeah, one more hit like that and I think it's done. Why is everyone leaving and throwing rocks and stuff? Hit him hard. That is the plan. But more important was hitting that action command. Because if I had messed that up, that would have been a real problem. Okay, so I can't quite remember if Goombella is doing 5 on a head bunk or 4, so we're just gonna simplify this. Go ahead, give her a power-up punch. Oh, that person's going to regret being about to throw something. Nice. I wonder if I got I wonder how they decide how many coins to give. Like, if it's based on the number of turns that it takes for a boss fight or something, that might explain why I only got 50 when the last couple of boss fights each gave 100. So, yep, we have now reached Poshley Heights. And before disembarking, let's take a nap. Welcome everyone to Poshley Heights, a town for the obscenely wealthy. Hello, Gold Bob. So yeah, now they know that he wants a train set. I wonder what to do with this conspicuous slit in the wall. I thought so. Oh, and this is a bit of an homage to Flower Fields. We can walk into this little hedge. And pop out on this side. Alright, I think that's all the items in this area. So yeah, in this part of the world, penguins are generally fairly rich. Also, I just realized this guy has... Look on his shelf there. He has the XS Express and the Mount Rugged Express. Oh, he's related to Herringway, the novelist. I mean, I don't care so much about the shelf as its contents. He's got model trains from both of the original Paper Mario, from the first two Paper Mario games. And I think that's a neat little touch. Hey, in coupon, I don't even have to get one out of storage. It's very nice to use the inn here. Oh, and this is where you can get fresh pasta. You know, the one place in the game where you can get fresh pasta. Yeah, I love me the little details. I think part of it is just the fact that if you pay attention to a little, obviously this applies more to, like indie games, but when you see an indie game, you know that they can make it good by paying attention to the little details, regardless of how simple it is. And then with major game companies, especially with big brands like Mario, it's so easy for them to get away with not doing the little details because they know the name will sell the game. That I appreciate when you can recognize that they did take the time for the smaller details, because it's important. We'll do this after the next bit. I do want to stay there. You get a nice meal when you spend the night in that hotel. But we're already at full health, full FP. Wait, you're not barefoot, Goombella? So those are shoes? You gotta get some new soles on those things. I can't even see them. Todia of Poshley Heights. She's also leading a double life as the secretary of the Luigi fan club. So luckily, we have the spring jump now. I really thought that there was a star piece panel somewhere in this area. Anyway. Gone traveling, Sanctum Manager. Alright, Umbreon, time to sit down. No way, it's super weak. What'll we do? Oh, it's my dear Luigi. What are you doing at my doorstep, young fellow? You live here? You're the Sanctum Manager? I thought you were a detective. Yes, that's more like a hobby of mine, if truth be told. But enough chatter. Shall we go inside? You're one step too late. We have the Crystal Star. So, yep. We lost. We gotta hope that the magical map can update itself dynamically if we want to follow them. Yes, quite rudimentary. So you were looking for this crystal star in the sanctum? Oh, yes, very interesting. No cause for worry, the crystal star is safe. Quite safe indeed. The stone that our rude friend stole was fortunately a red herring, a fake. The real one is hidden somewhere in this sanctum to prevent such a theft. However, as to the location of the real crystal star, well, Sanctum Manager, I am prohibited from telling anyone. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. I definitely know where it is. You don't need to doubt me, and, like, after you find it, don't hide it and wait for me to tell you where you found it before leaving. I can't really deal with a squatter problem right now. Put to use all of the razor-sharp sleuthing skills I have taught you and make me proud. They did have star panels like this on the floor in the original as well, because it would be an absolute pain to try and do these spring jumps without any sort of guiding visual. Nice, I'll take it. And in the original, they didn't have quite as clear tiles on the floors, which made it harder to gauge position in some places. I wonder if it's possible with, like, task movement or something to gain height during that to the point where you, land on the upper ledge without having to use spring jumps. What the crap? Why am I drifting right? Thank you for the hydrate, Bob. was about to attribute it to Lastborn, but thank you for the hydrate. Poshly Sanctum. And yeah, I don't know how he manages to, like, dust everywhere and such. Purple just looks so wrong. These boos are so creepy. Why do you keep going after my backlines? See, there are so many games out there where they ask you to choose between difficulties, and it doesn't make that much sense. But this one would make a lot of sense. And we got the other most important badge in the game. We now have the L emblem. And paired with the W emblem, we get Waluigi clothes. We will actually wear the Luigi outfit at one point later in the game. But don't worry about it for right now. Yay, that's all of it. Dang it, I was wondering if we could have her tattle the crystal star. I keep calling it the last one, but no, there's another one. Your star power is now 7. Mario learned the special move Showstopper. Mario found the 6th crystal star hidden craftily in the Poshley Heights sanctum. Now only one crystal star remains, but our hero still does not know where Princess Peach is being held. Where could the last crystal star be, and where is Peach being held? Hoping the crystal star might yield some answers, Mario and friends return to Pennington. You can beat up all the boos in this room, but there's not much point to it. I mean, I guess I could do it to round off my level, but why not? Let's round off the level. I swear, her stylish has got harder to time in this game. And there's the level. You know what? Give me the HP. Things got tense. Things got more tense than I would have liked in that last boss battle. They do give a lot of money, though. Hello. So that is where it was. Oh, nothing. Just talking to my brain, all geniuses do it. Congrats, Luigi. You have found the real crystal star. Feel free to take it. I'll just put another fake one over here. Maybe lower that curtain back down. Don't give up. Let's head back to Rogueport. And that is actually where we're going to call it. Because as usual, I'd kind of like to start up next time with the intermission. next time we will be doing Chapter 7, and if we have time after Chapter 7, we will also do the, whatchamacallit. If we have time after Chapter 7, we'll also get started on the side questing before the final chapter. So yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Oh, that was a pop. I tried to tab out, even though I don't need to do that here. Thank you for the bye. Hang on. Thank you for the bye. Bye. And the bye. And the hydrate, Bob. I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you next time. Later.